And we are all set. Launch executable in 3, 2, 1. So yeah, I overslept again. I think I need to still get my sleep schedule worked out, but it is getting improved over time. But yeah, we're basically approaching Woolhaven's release next week, so again, I gotta get this shit done before the 22nd. And that means getting all the achievements before the 22nd, because otherwise I'm gonna have even more achievements. Thankfully, all the achievements are in fact realistically reachable at this point. Since we are in the endgame, this means just unlocking all outfits, completing a row of purgatory, all the relics, sacrifice 10 followers, and yeah, that should be it. So yeah, without further ado, let's just get straight to the point. Since now we aren't spending 90% of the stream prepping like crazy. So... Oh, shit. Well, that's a spanner to the works. This is Almer's and Gloopy child. We call him Goldilocks. I'm just gonna call him Goldilocks just for that. Gloopy gained proud parent. Where's Gloopy at? What the fuck does proud parent mean? Affectionate to their child and proud to have made the Lamb a new follower. Oh my god, Gloopy, you are fucking amazing. Send Manamer to prison. Come on, dude. He's just a new follower, alright? He just entered. Name... Manamer. Listen, dude. I can read minds. If Manamer really was a spy, we'd know about it. Oh, God. But yeah, what was I saying? That I'd know about it? Because I can read fucking minds? Lad. I remembered, yeah, I had this guy I was planning to get sacrificed straight to an altar. Sacrifice Jewelry. Jubri. Get out of here. Fucking follower. You're asking for 100 for a follower. We'll later do Purgatory at some point, because like I want to reserve Purgatory runs for later down the line. Now I just need to locate that child so that way I can nurture them immediately. Here you are. Oh yeah, just remembering that, keep in mind that, you know, these god tiers just are only used at the Mystic Cellar, basically. If you spend quite a lot of time in your cult and, you know, just simply spend a shit ton of time just collecting god tiers, then yeah, it does get a bit, you know, it does get a bit repetitive, sure, but like, you know, the rewards you can get from the god tiers can range from really great to really lame. Like, oh, now your follower is less likely to die in a missionary, or at least on a mission from a missionary. Which isn't nothing, but like, you know, all it costs is a few bones to resurrect them. And once you run out of Commandment Stone fragments, you're just left with a choice of necklaces. And the necklaces' effects can range from pretty damn powerful, like the Immortality Necklace, or as it's actually called, the Golden Skull Necklace, which grants your follower of choice immortality, meaning they can't die of old age. To pretty fucking lame ones. And then there's the Sun and Moon Necklace, which are actually a requirement for a specific quest line in the game that I'm hoping I can get around to doing, but that requires a shit ton of luck. And it's likely that even if you do play this game a lot, even if you do play this game a shit ton, you are likely to not get this necklace at all. Because, again, it is a roll of the dice, and it's not guaranteed. Babashu? Babashu? Huh. Ah, I see now. Hmm. I see now. I see fucking what. Let's get Mirar out. Alright, hold on, guys. I have an idea. Alright? Hold on. Hold on. Inspiration time. We got another spy in our cult. His name's Mirar. And I think you have a little bit too much fun here. It wasn't gratuitous, alright? It's a spy. Let's just call it cleaning out the ranks a bit. You know, preventing the follower from potentially revealing our secrets, alright? To an unknown third party. First thing, a baby follower does throw a spanner in that wrench. Does throw a spanner in the works. Okay, Bretcher Girl died. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's build some gravestones in their memory, then. Hmm. Hmm. Like I said, though, it does throw a spanner in the works. Now that we have a baby follower. Something I probably should have thought ahead of time, but, you know, I'm not known for thinking ahead of time. I'm thinking... My mind's usually not that fast. I mean, like, that is tempting. Hmm. Dish made with fear. Read your mind. Terrified of death, but you're petable and lustful. Nurture the child. Yeah, I need to do more crusades more often because I am running low on bones a lot, and I do need those bones. Alright. Yorinder. Hmm. Gave up at the finish line, huh? Oh boy. Well, we might actually have time, because I have to go back to Darkwood quickly. What the fuck? Hey Natasha, how are you doing? Are you doing good? Are you doing well? Synonyms for good, antonyms for bad. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I mean, I sort of overslept today because, you know, good night's sleep and all. That being said, my schedule is still a bit screwed, and I have to, like, you know, work on that still. This thing feels infected quickly. I want to spend these god tiers now. Feeling very fresh. Yeah, fresh for the day. Okay, come on. What is this? Could be better, could be worse. Hey, that's not bad. Actually, that's pretty useful for me. Back into Darkwood again. I mean, we could get some more followers, but generally speaking, it's just about collecting those. It's about looking for Leshy's eye ball. Oh, this is a dagger. God damn it. Plus 25% to my damage. Alright, so the Golden Fleece does keep track of how much damage I'm going to be doing. But basically, I've become kind of a glass cannon at this point. Meaning that I can deal a ton of damage, theoretically. Oh, and look at that, I'm now at 45% damage. Meaning I can end encounters quicker, but like, if I take damage at any point, then I lose more health. Also, some small detail that I didn't think about up until now. Notice how the flowers in Darkwood all have eyes and faces. It's really cool and kind of creepy. Get an extra heart or destroy breakable wall. They're fine. Nothing else to say about that. 10% chance of healing. Honestly, with this fleece, that's pretty good. Oh! An extra 100% damage from the Golden Fleece. And we have some lore. Simple things. Silly almost. Creatures seek protection in my shadow. Pour faith into my soul, and by their devotion I am changed. I was like them once. I remember a while ago, I had a really hilarious run. I was on hard mode as well, I'm pretty sure, because, like, pretty sure this was, like, really difficult. This is really difficult to do otherwise if you're not in hard mode. But I had sacrificed all of my red hearts during a crusade and turned them all into cursed and blue hearts. Here she is. And a new relic is unlocked. This is the Eye of Leshy. See no evil. It creates an orbiting eye of sorts. Or rather, two orbiting eyes in my case. And these eyes will deal damage to enemies once they hit contact with them. I'll say, this is a fun fleece to mess with, you know? It's not the worst. It's not the worst fleece I've messed with, honestly. It's just vanilla fleecing, but, you know, with the extra caveat of having to play the dungeon without taking damage. Which isn't even that bad of a requirement, since you should be playing no damage anyways. Oh, there's meat. Here we go. Godly Dagger. I really don't like the daggers, dude. But I guess that we're forced to do dagger build now, because the fact that we have a Godly Dagger now. Ah! Yes! The godly blunderbuss. Groovy. $220% damage now. That is fucking powerful. I was scared about this place, to be honest, because, like, being able to deal more damage seems really good for something like Darkwood, but, like, at the same time, it also felt like it would have a really costly trade back. But hey, it actually turns out you can counteract that by just playing the game like it should be played. Alright, let's get some seeds. And I did so much damage to Barbatos that it didn't really matter that I failed the no damage requirement. It's the fact that I completed a run first that's the big thing, you know? Level 5 Goldilocks. There is an extra quest line with it though, don't worry. Really hard to see your goddamn level, dude. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good place. If you play the game like it should be played, which is to say you're playing it without taking damage all the time, like I end up doing most of the time, then you actually end up with a pretty solid police. Spirit Hard. There we go. This is what I'm looking for, attacking pieces. I don't care about the hearts. Ugh, yeah, no. Yeah. Oh my god, you're like one step away from leveling up, dude. Bartender! Fleshy! Over here. You're at level 8, Grohl the Great. We're doing the sin. Right of Wrath or the cannibalism? Yeah. Right of Wrath. Alright, well, there's a spanner thrown into the works, but you know. Interesting. Alright. Alright, get you up there. And it's kind of fitting that the follower I named Grohl the Great ended up being a farmer. Kind of fitting, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, something by the way. Well, look, I remember something I said in my Silk Song stream that I was never ever gonna be done with BioWa. And it seems like I won't be done with BioWa anytime soon still, because if it is to be believed, it's likely that the DLC is gonna require me to go back into BioWa just to, you know, activate the extra content. So it looks like the trips through BioWa are not done yet. Yeah. Nurture this child. And now you're level 6. It's interesting that only one of my doctrines has been all straightforward. We sort by level then. Hold on. Rhinor, you'll be Voskus for me. Vosigus. Sephi, you'll be my Hathor. And then we just choose whatever is funny. Yarlin, you'll be my Orcus. Brarana died. Of fucking course he died. Damn it, lads. Anyways, welcome to Hecate's domain again. Anura. It's a fucking dagger again. Are you kidding me? And I just realized I didn't even bother to switch out my fleeces, which is probably going to be bad, because now I need to play this whole thing without taking damage. It doesn't matter though, because the rooms themselves aren't really that difficult. Oh god! Right or down? Down. Increase in size. I assume that just increases my damage output, because otherwise, what would the benefit of increasing in size be? Shit. Back to 5%. Back to 10%. Great. It seems to depend on how many enemies I can do without taking damage. Alright, well, as long as I don't take damage next time, I should be fine. I'm gonna go for this one, because this allows me to create some incredibly unique paths. Random enemy will be struck by lightning when hit. What the hell? Why's that one lit up? Did I just lose a follower in the process, though? I do not want to imagine that at all. I don't want to, like, entertain any possibilities. I wonder if I've lost my follower permanently by doing that, though. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. I think I'm hitting the worst of these runs because of that, you know, I'm getting really bad at this shit. Actually, you know what? I'm restarting this run because this shit was pretty bad. Not gonna lie. And I just remembered exactly why that follower has like an icon right next to it. It's actually because I accepted a quest from fucking Sozo. So to give you an idea, Sephi... Okay, so Sephi's the part. God damn. I'm not drawing attention to it at this point. Alright. So anytime I have to ban someone, just know that, you know, you won't hear anything. It's a silent but deadly attack. So we're starting to run. And I also didn't want to lose Sephi entirely, but it seems like it doesn't really have a benefit. Or at least not much of a benefit. Yeah, doing these while fresh out of bed is pretty bad for my brain, since now I'm not very... Alright. Alright, here we go. Sacrifice a bit of attack power in favor of being able to dodge more easily, which is actually pretty good. Now we have a fourth demon. Left or right? I'm gonna go left. Right. God damn. Very good at this. Alright. Alright. There we go. Reveal the map, really? Alright, then. Well, regardless, we have the illusion of choice once we get the follower. Do we go hops or hops? Yeah, sorry, I'm remembering the name of a specific character who apparently goes by the name. I don't know. Sorry, I remember like a character called Mr. Hops, but I don't even remember where I remember the name from. Because like I remember hearing that name. Oh god. Oh right, now I remember now. It was that one game that felt very clock tower-y. Now I remember. Oh god. Alright, this is Mashrumo. And what's gonna happen next is Sozo's repeating quest line, which I'm probably gonna repeat like once, and then after that, we then have to imprison Sozo. Yeah. I remember when I got this quest line initially, I was genuinely staring at the screen confused, like, what the fuck? How many times is it gonna do this? And it turns out, pretty much until, like, I deny him the pleasure of a mushroom follower. Which was honestly the more surprising part of it all. So Merciless or Bane's Sword. Merciless is a critical hit chance, whereas Bane's Sword would be a poison hit. I would go with Bane because I want to at least have the enemy... I want the enemy to at least take some damage in the process. Right now we have 19. We're about to have, like, 21. But that will very quickly be reduced down to 20. $320% damage now, though. That's pretty good. Left. Merciless Blunderbuss, thank you. Zafar, number 2. Oh my god. Close call. I just accidentally took the wood by impulse. Oh my god. No damage boss fight though, that gives me some extra rewards. Rough start, but cleaned it up at the end with a 320% damage bonus. Honestly, I really liked the Cursed Fleece more, because that was really fun. It's my fucking kid. I don't know. Oh boy, Leshy wants to go back to the Darkwood, because we're never done with Darkwood, even when we're done with Darkwood. You are faithful and... Oh my god, this is the second follower we got that believes illness is divine punishment. You know, you perfectly fit the spider form. Or this form, really. What is this bullshit? And now we have a Mushroommo follower. You can't choose his form or anything, but you can check his stats. He's lustful, he's ascetic, and he's unrepentant. Unfortunately, this guy... Unfortunately, I'm gonna give you a spoiler warning. He fucking dies really quickly. Hey, at least a good parent doesn't neglect their child, right? Yeah, I'm gonna recreate the questline for Sozo eventually. Yeah, this is the reason why I was confused, by the way. Sozo just kept repeating this bloody questline. And I was just sort of looking at the screen at the time, being like, what the fuck? So I looked it up eventually, and then eventually I figured it out, that, that shit is intentional. Oh yeah, you're about to see something horrifying. Now he starts chasing the Mushroomo follower around. Alright. Hey there, Luigi Dude 44. Today I'm watching Sozo chase Mushroomo around. Look at him go. How did he turn tired all of a sudden though? That's funny. That's weird. Whatever. Oh, you're already been dealt with. Holy shit. Yep, Sozo ate this guy. I mean, are we really surprised at this point? He's a fucking mushroom dude. So of course he was in... I mean, like, I wouldn't expect him to be particularly stable, but I'll repeat it once. Alright? I'll repeat this questline once, but then after that, it's, that's it. Oh, Nerender, you're at level 9. That means you'll be at level 10 soon. I do want to bring Leshy with me to the temple still for the quest line. I also need a level 10 follower though. That's a kind of a problem. Kinda hate how my followers don't bother to, like, you know, reset the traps. And I have to reset them myself every single time. Goldilocks is Goldilocks. In. Fucking hell, lads. Don't you have anything better to do, Sozo? Sermon time, sermon time, sermon time, sermon time. Yes, get going, get going. Praise be the glorious leader. That's 608. Jesus Christ. I have more pumpkins than I do cauliflower. And the Julna died. Hey look, we can buy a sick member. New relic. What's this? It is Nectar of the Crowns. Gain unlimited fervor for 5 seconds. If I get it in a Cursed Crusade, then... Oh fuck, man. I don't know what that translates to. Maybe someone in the Cult of Lamb community has already translated it, and I was not made aware of it, but like, it says something. Oh, new follower form again. Hey, a heart cat. A heart cat seems like a fun one. Oh, yeah. That's really good. Unfortunately, now I have 2. You're a sloth, and you ignore dissenters when they preach. Oh, this is a DLC skin. Huh. Neat. That doesn't stop the fact that I still have 7 more that I need to unlock. Christ. So you're slow as a turtle, basically, is what you're saying. In which cases, for your robes, I'm gonna give you this necklace, which... increase your devotion speed. Half a spirit heart in a crusade. What the hell happened to you, brother? Well, gotta fix the follower quickly. That's weird. I don't know how they get out of bounds, but they sometimes go out of bounds. Comes off as strange to me that they end up like that. No, he's still stuck out of bounds. There we go. Fixing that. Never mind, not fixed. Now, you have to do this, like, you have to repeat it to progress the quest line, but the quest line itself has the same result. You get a new follower, the follower insta-dies. So in general, your crusades net you a total of -1 followers, because usually during a crusade, one of your followers is going to die from old age if you haven't killed your elders. And that's just gonna happen, you know? But I don't know how many times you need to repeat it before Sozo eventually gives up. Always before you have to, like, you know, give it up. There we go. Alright, gotta do some crowning. Go the camel. I don't know. Violent Extremist seems like the fun one. To be honest, at least compared to the Cannibal's ritual. Which will always lose faith, but you do gain some sin out of it. And with the current amount of bones I have, which is only 374, I think it's best that we start saving bones. Instead, I'm going to gain all of my sin from alternative measures. Like temporary cultist. I lack rhythm, but this minigame was pretty fucking easy. You don't have to take my word for it, though. The fact that I have never gotten around to finishing Crypta the Nectar Dancer, despite the fact that I have... No, Vivian 60. No, Vivian 60. I am not going to add you to my Discord friends list. Alright? Same results. Oh yeah, that's right, we collected some more tablets. Quests. Bunch of... Well, we need to get Plimbo all 4 eyes of the witness, so that's gonna be a pretty big challenge. I'm also gonna go ahead and buy some more cauliflower. This temporarily puts me in debt, but like... with the amount of gold bars that I have, 1026, I'm pretty sure I can make back that debt pretty easily. Rarna died. Well, you know how it is. We grieve the fallen, but mourn not what was lost, but rather the memories that exist for it. Or at least cherish the memories that existed. Is that how it goes, or is that something else? Or is it like something along those lines? I don't know. I just remember something along the lines of... don't be sad that it's over, be glad that it happened at all. To be fair, that kind of applies to a lot of things at this point. Dude, I just realized I don't even have that many coins. So we should probably send, like, someone to, like, you know, do a mission here and there. If we sort by level, Sephi would be very likely to succeed on the lumber quest, but likely to also die to follower quests. Rhinor would have a 73% chance of dying, or at least not dying. I'm checking everything. Sozo's 7, no. Sozo is at level 7, but she has a high chance of... But, like, despite the fact that there's a high chance of them succeeding, 91% for followers, I don't think that would be a smart move. I want to go for a follower that can give me... Well, okay, I need coins, though, so... The highest we got is like an 86% chance of success. With Rhinor. Right? No, not Rhinor. With Riggs. Riggs, go on a coin quest. We're on the quest for riches. I just realized my turbonicles haven't even been upgraded at all. I would require a shit ton of coin and stone, though. I have more than enough shelters for everyone. Because, like, I had to build a bunch of them. Initially, you'd struggle with this, but, like, nowadays, it's pretty straightforward. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do some quest. Let's do some fishing quickly. Fishing. Fish. Alright. What the fuck were you doing, Narender? Alright. There we go. And Sethi, you are up. Alright, and... Oh, come on, dude. And here you go. Some pet pats. Hmm. Okay, sheesh, dude. At only 19 followers is a problem. I'm gonna deal with. Alright. I know what the best course of action is, honestly, for followers, but I do know that the Mashumo followers are just temporary until like I stop Sozo in his tracks. And then we go for Sin again. Blind Allegiance. Because this one's actually pretty much the best for quickly getting a follower to like level 10. We're gonna do this quickly so that way I get it out. So that way I get one follower back. Now normally I'd get a level 10 follower back, but like I think that the better... You know what? Actually, we could get a level 10 follower back and, you know, sacrifice them for the final level. Which I could do, but like, I'm looking for a follower that I didn't really have any feelings for. So checking level, it would probably have to be like... Not a baby follower, it would definitely be... Nanoon? Do I even remember Nanoon? I have completely forgotten about Nanoon, to be honest. And Finona. And then we're just gonna do this ritual just to fix her up. The, problem. Because believe it or not, that is always the solution. Cursed, corrupted, and will need to be specially healed. The reason why I have Finona back is just solely so that I can level this guy back up to 10. So I'm gonna level with you, that's kind of the whole point. So, collecting crystal shards. We only have 10 left. This means that we can do one more resurrection And if that resurrection causes a curse or other things, then that would be bad, and I would have to use the last of my crystals. Alright, so my economy's down now. Alright, so yeah, I'm down by like to like 1 coin. Hmm. Hmm. I swear there was a robe that required like gold nuggets. Yeah, here it is, the pleasant blouse. Honestly, at this rate, might as well. We don't need the golden nuggets that much, so might as well just use them. Hmm. Alright, so tricky, but don't worry. Hagrid is fucking dead again. So I need to bring Leshy with me. Leshy is, right here. Unfortunately, he's a fucking heart demon, so that's not great. I like Rhinor because she automatically collects drops fervor for me. And Sephi, Sephi is Hathor. Fly away, return with more hearts. Fuck. Duckwood. Oh my god. This is really good. Death Sweep is better. Now, these runs are kind of fun, to be honest. Where you can only use curses. It's a really fun type of run, if you will. Kind of forces you to play differently. Since you can't rely on attacking enemies with weapons this time around, like as a crutch. Are you serious? These are pretty much the worst of the worst. Damn, bro. Alright. There you go. Oh boy, we can get more money. Let's get more money. Actually, no, wait. Actually, we need the follower, because, like, I desperately need some more followers soon. So even though this trip here is pointless, and we're fully out of clothes to buy, at the same time, it also means we get more followers, and we don't need more wood anyways. It's more followers we need. Alright. Alright. I still don't got the sun moon. One extra piece of meat, Do not use the portal, he says. And you're supposed to take him for his word, for a good reason. Oh, yeah, baby. I love this curse the most. Play your cards right, and you get yourself a overpowered curse. And see, look at that. Alright, down or right? I'm gonna go right, down here. What's it? Blue heart. You had it all and you blew it. And here we go. Let us be cleansed, then. And now the cleansed Eye of Leshy does more damage. And hey, I mean, we did it all no damage as well, which is pretty crazy. Where's it, Riggs? Oof. You'll be resting soon, don't worry. Go sleepy. How can I fucking... berry bush be devoted, though? That's a question I never got answered. Whatever. You know? Hmm. Um... Alright. We no longer need to go back to Darkwood that much, but, you know, we still go back to Darkwood sometimes for some resources. Alright. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Alright. Hmm. Alright. Alright, and Narinder is, oh my god, Narinder. Why? Alright. Alright then. Why do we have 2 followers named Fion? What the fuck, man? This is gonna be confusing. Alright, well, let's extract Sin from this guy. So I need to plan out exactly how I'm gonna approach this one. Roll the Great, I'm gonna send you on a mission. Actually, no, Narinder would not work either. No. No. Riggs, you have an 82% chance of success. Everyone's now befuddled. I need to get you up to level 10. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Venona over here. You're now level 9. I'm only sending them out on one mission right now because I don't really need to send all of my... Because, like, I don't want to send, like, 3 at once just yet. Because if they die on the crusade, that means that we're down by a follower. Plus, I have a sneaking suspicion, by the way, now that I realize it. And I think that... I have a sneaking suspicion that Midas is gonna be popping up at some point in one of my runs. I have a very sneaking suspicion that that's gonna be the case, and I'm gonna be very pissed. if that's the case. So, you know. Alright, so I'm gonna risk it on Finona. The lamb rolls first. Highest difficulty, by the way. This is the stupidest one. Oh, thank you. And you also cleared out that side for me, so you know what your reward is gonna be. You lose, right? Fuck. Fuck everything. This is gonna be bad if I don't find a way to, like... Oh shit in hell, lad. Well, we have to stall this guy to death. Thankfully, stalling is pretty much on the menu right now. Alright, we're not gonna take the risk just yet. Because, like, yeah, I can tell. It's double sixth. That shit. Please give me a good... He wins. So, yeah. Well, Finona is... Okay, so these are high difficulty stakes. Okay, so the high risk was that, you know, I would have lost, but the high reward would have been that they would have been more, you know, at level 10, like they would be at level 10 by now. So I had to take the risk, you know? It looks like that risk did not pay off nearly as well as it should have. Likely because I didn't plan ahead any strategy either. It's thinking about that. Hmm. Come on, I need to get the last fish. I don't understand the point of the crab, to be honest. Is there like a meal that I missed out on that does use crab? I don't know. All I know is I will be eventually exploring the high seas once it's frozen over. Makes me believe, though, that the waters in at least the high seas aren't even salt water. Because if the showcase was anything to go off of, the sea gets frozen over. So either that's gotta be some real fucking cold temperature that's able to freeze salt water, or the ocean itself isn't actually made of salt water, like the actual ocean is. And is instead actually a freshwater environment. I mean, both options are very likely. It's whatever, though. I don't really care about whether or not it's realistic, because, like, I'm not pedantic at all about this sort of thing. Personally, I don't really care about realism either. Like, it doesn't need to be realistic. Sure, there has to be logic that's consistent, but, you know, in my opinion, trying to shoot for realism is already a big mistake. Because if you're trying to shoot for realism, then you sacrifice potential stylistic quality. I feel, when it comes to these sorts of things. Not to say, of course, that I don't like realistic games either. Because, like, I do like some realistic games, like Half-Life, for example. Like, that game was somewhat of a realistic shooter. I say somewhat, but, like, it's more sci-fi than realistic. It had realistic graphics. And in my opinion, those graphics still hold up surprisingly well. Like, really surprisingly well, to be honest. Oh, you're a fucking snorer. And a celibate. And a hedonist. Okay, so let's give you a form that really highlights how much you snore. Your new recruit, Green tea. Myrna. Who's Myrna? Can I See what traits you have. You don't have the snore trait, so green tea will go here. Up you go, Finona. And Finona will unlock our final door. I gotta hurry though. Shit, is Finona not fully up? Oh my god, Finona is like 1 cent away. Okay, well, we have to buy a follower just to be very safe. Figured that was gonna happen eventually. Finona, love you and all, but like, fucking hell, lad. Alright, your mano no. Unite. Oof. What do we name this guy? This guy loves this guy is gullible and fashionable. You know what? We can go through my Steam library and just choose a name at random. I would say you would fit, Valerie. Valerie! Valerie is the millennial firebird, so in your case, you're gonna choose a bird form. There aren't that many birds, so this one is the most fiery one I can choose. Yeah, this is the sole reason I revived Venona, by the way. Ugh. God, I despise these headphones. I need to get these replaced eventually as well, because the head strap area... Because, like, the cushion for the head strap, if you don't know, the pair of headphones that I'm wearing have a little cushion on the head strap area, and it's meant to make it more comfortable to wear. And that part of it has been fallen apart somehow. New tarot card unlocked. When an enemy is killed, 10% chance of striking a random enemy with lightning. Honestly, pretty interesting choice. Another one of these. I like them. I like these things. They're pretty fun. Another tarot card. What is this? Heal fully when entering a boss room. This is the Usurper Blessed card, and it looks like 4 bishops next to hearts. I wonder who did all the art for the tarot cards, because they're really good. Oh, I have some tarot cards as well. Oh my fucking god, finally! Finally I got one of the necklaces, the light necklace. So next up we need to get the moon necklace. Or the dark necklace, I don't know what it is. I'd say we save the grass for now. I accidentally ate one, didn't I? Alright, give Hetty a nice pat on the head for everything. Alright. Oh boy. There we go. Alright, Goldilocks is at level 9 still. You're at level 8 now, Sozo. Hmm. 10% damage increase, yep. So I need to go back to Anura, and I also have to do the cursed run again. First, though, a sermon and a forgotten commandment. I'm gonna go with Afterlife. Return to the Earth. Hmm. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 5 is 30 stone bricks. 6 times 4 is 24. Is gold nuggets. And then after that, it would be like 6 times 13, 6 times 14. Hmm. Let's not get too hasty, by the way. More starting hearts. Or that. No, I just want Rhinor. Steffi is also just incredible. And after that, we just choose one that's really funny. In this case, Gruul the Great. Smash into them. Here's one god tier. If I could get, like, the Dark Necklace. I think this is it. Oh my god, I think this is it. No, never mind. That's just the Demon Necklace. God damn it. The one time I got the necklace. And it's not even the fucking right one. God damn it. Okay, so I think those are the ones that you get consistently. It seems to be fairly consistent with the cards that you do start with. Since otherwise you'd be soft locked, and you know, you'd be unable to actually do anything outside of die. So yeah, understandably, this is fun. Oh wait, the Vanquisher. Pretty fun, I gotta say. Oh hell. That is actually not good. I don't like that. Random enemy will be struck by lightning when hit. Is more like it. New Nature's Necklace? Okay, so I have to go this way regardless, so... I have to skip out on the random event possibilities. Oh boy. We have to get a Mashumo follower, and I think this... And then after that we can just end the Sozo quest line. Oh my god. This is brilliant. This really is the nectar of gods. Alright. Alright. Alright, well, okay, this one's kind of fun. It's a shotgun, essentially. Meaning that it has a ton of damage potential, so... Okay, the big problem is now we can't really collect anything in terms of resources. Another cursed heart, and a path of our choosing. Since I can't collect any resources, this means I can't really dilly-dally in these rooms to collect resources, unlike before. Probably would have stuck to the explosions if that was going to be the case. Increased curse attack damage. Holy moly. So now our shotgun does more damage, basically. Yeah, this is basically a shotgun, by the way, if you can't tell. Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting, because I won't be able to collect any bones. Come on, dude. Get over here. I did not mean for that to happen. Not that it matters, though, because we won't be able to collect bones now, which is a problem. And I do need to collect more bones, because this is the amount of bones that I have, 422. We save double the health, why not? Can't do that. Alright, that's a bit mean. Alright, well, let's go left. Death Squall. Um... Oh my god, so much money. Huh? Oh. You were hiding, dude. Very well hidden. Gusan... Gushin... Gusin... I don't know. God tier. Sin. Cannot believe I did that entire dungeon without even using my relic. To be honest, I was expecting it to be a lot harder.
Salam baka. Dalam ka ng bayan, no? Huh? Alright. Alright, there we go. Eddie?
now we have a net game of like 2 followers, but we also had to lose multiple followers in the process. What the actual fuck? What is this? What the hell is this? What is that? Mushroommo is gonna die, by the way. So it's just, this is what happens every time, by the way. You're a jerk. You're a natural skeptic and you're gullible. Alright. Steffi, go to sleep. God, this is a real pumpkin patch over here. Real fucking pumpkin patch we've been growing for a while. And yep, Mushroommo eaten by Sozo yet again. You're starting to see a pattern at this point, hopefully. Like I said, this Sozo will ask you to get Mushroommo. Frozen in place with that little mischievous grin. Alright. Not a mirror. Oh my god. I need like 12 of these things, I'm pretty sure. So 12 more of those little relic things. I don't even know how many pieces I have for one of them either. So like 3 of these things, 3 times 4 is 12. Minus however many I got already. That being said though, the most reliable way to generate sin is this fire pit here. The fire pit here basically is a free sin generator, with the caveat being the fact that sin, like, or not the sin, but like, the caveat is that, well, you have to wait for it to recharge, since, like anything that generates sin, there is a cooldown. And it's a pretty lengthy cooldown, so you'll be very slow to gain sin. The other reliable method is, of course, the confession booth, now that I'm generating sin from the confession booth. And the other way is, of course, the drink house. The drink house, like, follow every drink will generate sin. I extracted sin from one follower so much he got sucked into hell or something. Oh, you just damned a follower. And that's not even a joke. That's actually what it's called. It's called damning the follower. Good luck on the next crusade run, then, once that happens. But yeah, I think, like, you know, like, once you extract 3 sin from a follower, they become damned, so you have to retrieve them later. That's all F4, because with Narendra... Oh, oh, don't worry, you can actually retrieve a damned follower, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Like, there is a way to retrieve it. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can get a very easy example by just opening this drink house now, and hope that one of my followers has generated 3 sin. Also, we have Leshy here. Good old Leshy, being our precious little plant goober. Oh my god, I have so many befuddled followers. But basically, you retrieve Dan's followers by just going on normal crusades. Like, every single time you go on a crusade, now, like, once the follower has been downed, the next crusade they'll appear and basically be an extra obstacle that you have to deal with. So, yeah, don't worry if your follower gets damned, because you'll retrieve him, so long as your crusade is successful. Oh my god, Goldilocks! I wasn't taking chance on losing my best follower. Yeah, I get it, don't worry. Currently making progress on a lot of other things. Oh, for God's sakes, Leshy, how? Leshy, it was all the way over here. How did you manage to mess it up? How did he even get over there to basically destroy it? Yeah, that dude his own compound. He ain't dying on me. Yep. I get it. I get it. Alright, I'm hoping Sozo gives me the quest soon. Alright. By the way, how do you like this apple over here? We have, like, multiple crypts at this point. And multiple graves worth of following followers. Actually, let's go fishing. Let's go fishing! Let's go fishing then. Fish for fish. Fishy fish fish. Two squid. What those fallen follower statues do? Fallen follower statues? What? I just realized I just built a shelter right next to the fucking composter. That is definitely cult design, alright? Fallen follower statues? Are you talking about the gravestones? Because the gravestones basically give your followers the ability to grieve at graves. And grieving is actually a pretty good thing, because it actually increases your followers' faith. Alright, so now time comes to points. Alright, and we imprison him. But yeah, yeah, there's a lot of stuff, really. Guitar bankles just generate extra devotion if your followers have nothing to do. I definitely built the cult, alright? Or at least I definitely built a cult design. This is the messiest looking cult that I've ever made, to be honest. Spend 10 hours decorating mine. Yeah, Jesus. Must be a really good looking cult. Hmm. Segregated the rich from the poor. Jesus Christ, dude! Did you create another cult of capitalism? That would be really funny. You know, former gods of the rich. Hmm. Hey, Seffi. Reassurance. Hmm. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to deal with jerk followers outside of reassurance. Or bullying. I don't know. Is it bullying? No. The rest are expendables. You truly are a cult leader. At that point. Either that or your cult descended from Farloom. Hey, fuck it, let's just do that. No Silk Song reference. Yeah. I know, it's just a random thought, you know? My train of thought gets really weird past the 2.5 hour point. Basically. Of these streams. I don't know if I should do a purgatory run tomorrow or today, because, like, I got, like, 1, 2, 3 more streams worth of these before I have to, like, prep for Woolhaven. Like, before Woolhaven releases. Did you beat Silksong? I actually have, in fact. Or at least I would have if it wasn't for the fact that Team Cherry also announced that they're giving away free DLC. Or not giving away, but, like, they're releasing free DLC this year. So, I'm probably not going to be done with Silksong until Team Cherry is done with Silksong. But I did beat Silksong, if that's what you're asking. Alright. Oh, and the stone mine's out. And the stone mine went low. And the lumber went low. And Goldilocks is getting more devoted by the second. And I have 7, and I have the light necklace. And I need And I have 3 god tiers, so I have 3 chances to get the dark necklace, meaning that I have 3 chances, you know. I want the god home equivalent to come soon. I don't know. Honestly, Silk Song's already ridiculously difficult. Oh, come on, the one time the dark necklace appears, I get the Forgotten Commandment Stone instead. Please appear again. Okay, that's just a coincidence. That's just a coincidence. Okay, this is not a coincidence anymore. This is a pattern. Fucking pattern, alright. Anyways, give me. Give me this. I was, even with all my holiday experience, I still struggle. Yeah. Ridiculously difficult game, but ridiculously fun as well. You can tell exactly why I considered it Game of the Year for me, personally. Void Lace was insane. Yeah. She almost took an entire stream's worth of attempts, I'm pretty sure. Like, almost an entire stream's worth. It took me, I'm pretty sure it took me almost as long to beat Lost Lace as it did to beat Igong. From like 9 souls. Took a million I went to have. Yeah. To be honest, I had a pretty good loadout. Like, I was basically running Shaman Crest all the way through. Like, surprisingly, Shaman Crest is busted if you use it right. If you use it right, you know? Like, real busted. This is wander all the way. I even had a compass and magnet right here. Yeah. I mean, like, the magnetite dice are actually pretty good, actually, in Silk Song. Like, they're actually surprisingly good. Though it's probably because of the fact that most of the YOLO tools in the game are mostly just useful on first playthrough, with the exception of the magnetite brooch. Alright, what's this? And a new follower form unlocked. Money magnet. Ah, yes, okay. The brooch. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Gold the Great. To be honest, gold took me a few attempts. Like, a few attempts here and there. Most of those attempts died before gold even began. Yeah, but I don't have painful. I mean, like, I don't know if it. I don't know. I didn't even realize that people thought that the run back for Grohl was absolutely painful, to be honest. Because, like, when I played it, I don't think I ever commented on the run back. Like, yeah, it was long and had a lot of maggots, but like, it wasn't really the hardest thing in the world for me. I didn't have the secret bench. Well, I can definitely understand that then. I don't think I had the I don't think I even had a bench back when I was doing one of the fights. I cannot remember what it was, what fight it was, but like it was. Oh yeah, it was Savage Beastfly, right? I remember Savage Beastfly. I remember when I decided to do a free time playthrough of the game. I forgot to get the bench that more quickly gets you to Savage Beastfly. I didn't even realize. I think it was during that one file where I eventually learned that there was a crapped bench. And I didn't know that you could deactivate it during that file, so I was like... So I'm pretty sure I fought Savage Beastfly without that bench at that time, which was painful. So, which is insane since most active ones are... Yeah. The thing that Silksong was definitely built with the Hunter's Crest in mind, because like Wanderer's Crest, while it's pretty good and has all of the strengths of the standard moveset, it also has the range of like the Cult of the Lamb daggers, which is to say, fuck all. I mean, it does have a secret mechanic, to be fair. It does have a secret mechanic, that being the crit mechanic, which I thought was pretty damn useful. Sometimes it gets enhanced by the magnetite dice as well. At least I'm pretty sure Wanderer's Crest exclusively has the crit mechanic. That weird think effect, sound effect that you hear. Unrepentant, polyamorous, terrified of death. I'd say you definitely fit the chicken vibes. So now I have to figure out what to name this guy. This guy's a chicken, like a pure fucking chicken, so he's afraid of death, so they ate the young. Jonathan saying, oh, it's... In terms of, like, DPS, I'm pretty sure the Wanderer's Crest has, like, the best DPS, but that's assuming you can consistently hit everything really quickly. Which is more possible with the, staggers. What do we name this little chicken over here? Because he is afraid of death, and is generally, unrepentant, and polyamorous. Definitely a chicken, alright, so... I have to remember, wasn't there a character in a game that I played that was afraid of death all the way through? There's only one each. Yeah. That's true. Let me look through my Steam library. Wasn't there a game where a character was afraid of death? I can't remember. Can't remember, like, I swear I remember a game that had a character like that. Oh no, I remember now. It was Hugo from fucking Off. Yeah. So there's another. Oh yeah, there's another game I can then use as reference. Then. Oh yeah, and there was that one guy from that one train game. It was Choo Choo Charles. Let's see. How about we instead use? Let's just give him let's give him the most inspired name. Meet Mr. Chicken. He's afraid of death. Yeah, the Wanderer's Crest isn't the worst thing in the world. A comfortable moveset is still decent. And I've seen some people main the Wanderer's Crest and get results out of it, which kind of just summarizes how experimental you can get with the game. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't have enough coin. I have like 1,095 bars. So if you multiply that by 10, then I have like $10,950 in my bank account. But I'm not going to turn them all into like money because of the fact that, well, I do not want to like lose that money potentially from like anything, you know. Riggs, follow request. Sustenance, possessions, sin, law and order. Let's go with work and worship. Glory of construction. Glory of construction can be pretty good in the short term. I always talk about it, but like I'm always thinking about long term versus short term whenever I choose rituals. But you don't always have to think of it that way. You can also think of the moral aspect of it. So, for example, like the short term, Glory of Construction can be good for insta-building, but in the long term, like, you want something else. Yeah, the Ritual of Alignment in the long term ended up being a better choice for certain moments. Alright, let's go ahead and build the 5th icon now, because it's going to be a while before I unlock all the fleeces. And I'm likely going to lose the achievement anyways once Woolhaven releases, if Woolhaven even adds more fleeces to the list. And Manimer died. Our cult is down to 18 again. Let's go ahead and get some more sin. I'm gonna go ahead and harvest it from Mr. Chicken. Mr. Chicken, give me your sin. Assuming, of course, that none of my keys have problems, because this keyboard on my laptop is definitely going through age. Keep in mind that this laptop, I'm pretty sure this laptop has been around since like 2018. And my father got it for my little sibling in 2019. And I decided to take it for myself because not only did she never use it, but like it was going in the dustpan for a while, so it was, you know, unused for so long. So I inherited it in like 2022-ish. I believe. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna spend most of this day fishing. So yeah, but yeah, what I was saying is like, you know, this PC is pretty old. It's running on a 2070 still. And, you know, I've thought many times about whether or not I'm gonna upgrade this thing, but like, to be honest, as long as games are still running on this thing, and, you know, this PC can, you know, run shit well at all, then I don't see a point in, like, upgrading my hardware yet. Like, yeah, later down the line I'm gonna need to, but in the meantime, I don't see a reason to do so, especially with how costly it's gonna be. You know? Because, like, it's gonna be very costly to, like, upgrade this thing constantly, like, or at least upgrade my setup. Because, like, in the long term, you're spending, like, thousands of dollars for a new PC every single time. And what, you're getting, like, a bunch of weird features that I don't think anyone really asked for. Like, oh god, AI-generated frames. Ugh. So that's kind of why I'm not gonna upgrade this thing for a while. Because, like, one, I don't need some of the new features, like, at all. Like, I can do without ray tracing on my games, because ray tracing is way too computationally expensive for the results that you get out of it. And it feels like, a majority of the games that I play don't even use half of the features in, like, modern graphics cards. And I mean, like, sure, most of them are indie games, but, like, that kind of proves my point that I don't need, like, an expensive setup yet at all. Like, yeah, a much hardier setup is definitely cool for some, but, like, it's not really necessary right now. Half a spirit heart. And he loses his bully trait. Thank God. Now he's no longer a huge jerk to everyone. But yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, like, you know, so long as games run as this thing, and so long as this thing still functions, I don't think there's even a potentially good reason for me to upgrade anytime soon. And that's kind of my point. You know? Let me collect, let me collect, let me collect! Here we go! Let's see. So 10 followers right here. 2 followers can work here. 4 followers working in the farm. So sermon up, fellers. Possessions. Sword types or ritual of enrichment. I mean, like, all that costs is some faith and bones, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, like 62 bones. I don't see the point of doing that right now, yet. Not while my follower base is still pretty low. Once I get, like, 20 plus, immortal followers, then I can see the point, you know? Oh god. Level. Yarlin. Rhinor, here we go. Rhinor is really good for Cursed Fleece runs. Really, the lowest level, like, the second highest level is level 5. That's cool. Myrna. And then after that, we choose a funny meme choice. Honestly, I would go with Grohl the Great. Let's just send Grohl the Great with me. On my quest to cleanse this fucking world. Damn it. Not enough coin. I see Hounds of Faith, dude. Or Hounds of Fate. Dude. Don't even need to ask me twice. The amount of bones I'm gonna gain from this is amazing. Gain an extra heart? That's lame. What was this one? Drop a friendly bomb when hit. That's also lame. I hate that. Yeah, you can tell why I love Hounds of Faith, you know? Hounds of Fate. Yeah, I've already visited him. He's fine now. Oh, look at that. Somebody died and Mr. Chicken is afraid of death. He... I love this fleece, by the way. If you get the right curses, this thing hits just right. Like, it hits the spot, you know? It's the fucking spot.
You give me one now?
Man, I'm lucky I got 2 followers on this crusade, actually. Okay, it better not be challenge guy, and if it's challenge guy, it better not be don't use curses. Are you fucking with me, dude? No damage. Okay, then that shouldn't be too hard, honestly. Also, that red crown room basically just means you don't lose stuff when you die. There you go. I love these runs. But we can't collect bones from follower rooms now. So for resource grabbing, it's pretty bad, but for pure entertainment and just ease of running by, perfect. Morning, sir. Oh yes, a gift for my followers. I love getting gifts. Oh Jesus Christ, you're still here. So what do you get? Touch of Revenant or, sure, I'll get Touch of Revenant. Increase! Increase! Each room with a brief moment of invincibility. Deal poison damage. This is just fun to mess with. The only issue is if you're trying to farm resources with this thing, then this fleece is pretty bad for that. Because unless you get the right curses, or spells, as I'm gonna call them, unless you get the right spells, you're basically shit out of luck for resource collection, since most curses can't even collect resources. Sin. I love my sin. But yeah, if you also want to beat bishops faster, then this curse thing is really, the curse fleece is just really good if you get something like the fucking, what's it's called, the divine guardian attack. Then you're basically set for a no damage run. You just gotta spam that thing like crazy. Oh shit, my followers are starving. Another follower. 3 whole followers successfully accumulated. You're pretty close, dude. Alright, you're getting closer. Alright, so you're a natural skeptic, but you're also gullible. Gullible little spit. Huh. Pretty sure those two cancel out. You know what? There you go. Alarty, oh shit, you're a coward. And you're polyamorous. And you're sickly. A cowardly sick man. What do we name this coward in our cult? Oh, right, now I remember. There was in Nine Souls. There was this guy that, he was fucking old guy. Yan Lao. Now I remember the guy's name. Fuck me, I am slow, let's just say. But, sickly coward. I'd say you're definitely an Elson to me. Tiger, you are cynical, coprophiliac, and petable. Ooh, you like head pats. I'd say you fit the role of Pablo. Alright, where's a cat form? Eh, close enough, I guess. Alright. A petable cat over here. Alright, an extra half of a blue heart. Man. If I was given something better, I wouldn't be complaining about it. But I wasn't. So, fuck everything. You craft a gold bar to replace the one I'm about to use. And next run we have to beat Hecate. Alright. Possessions and Law and Order. Let's go with possessions again. Extra tights or sacral architecture. You know what? Sacral architecture. When a new building is constructed, gain +5 faith. What did I even choose over that? I don't even remember. Ah yes, the devotee trade. Yeah, the devotee trade was definitely the better move in the end. Right on. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm just gonna go ahead and cook these. What the hell? That's weird. Better spend the rest of the day and night fishing. Fishing away, fishing my problems away. Oh shit. Instantly. Alright. Yeah, funnily enough, recently I've been actually playing The Forest with a friend of mine, and it's been one hell of an experience, alright? Like, it's been one hell of an experience. Hmm. Yep. Oh god, it's time for another swimming with the coat. There we go. Sorry about that, it's just really funny. Just trying to mimic their voices. Mm-hmm. I know what. Alright. Hmm. Alright. So, we need to build, like, how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of those. Let's go ahead and retrieve Hecate now. Hmm. Alright, let's go ahead and retrieve a god tier. Now we have 5. So we can spin the roulette wheel 5 times. Or we can go to Hecate's place again.
Joking.
And judging by that response, I just realized that I messed up somehow by not choosing my demons. Damn it. I realize that too late sometimes, and I'm a very big dumbass fool. God damn it. Well, we can't do the build without Rhinor on our list. Listen, we need Rhinor on the list for one specific reason. She allows us to automatically collect Fervor. Myrna is pretty much the closest we're gonna get. And Girl the Great, we're going Girl the Great again. Who doesn't love Girl the Great? I want names. Oh. 100% off for a follower. Thank you, but the follower is gonna die in a few days anyway, so... That really just was a net gain of, like... I guess something. I guess if it's a net gain, it's a net gain. Oh, Dr. Sozo died. If we're just going for Hecate anyways, so. Alright.
Come on.
Harvest bonus resources. Screw it. Recharge relics twice as fast? Yeah. Well, it's not really twice as fast, more like 1.25 times faster. All you have to do is just hit enemies to recharge it. God, I have so many berries. So many berry burdens. Destroy all active tarot cards. I can't do that with this build, though. Like, with this run, I can't even do that, because otherwise I'm losing out on my only source of fervor. Okay, so I could get twice the coins, but I want the follower. And, of course, I want to improve myself a lot more as well. Up we go! This. Hmm. Alright. Down. Left. Alright. So, which one should I get? Hey, Divine Blizzard. Why not? Divine Blizzard is fine. Yeah, let's sacrifice a bunch of randos and hope that Hecate protects us. Like, ugh! God. That's just how it is with these guys. It's Hecate time. Or Hecating time. I need something that increases my curse damage. Divine Guardian. Okay, we're set. We're fucking set, dude. Alright. Well, might as well. I mean, it's not like there's gonna be a big difference between the two, since they're both equally useless now. Alright. Receive double the health when healing. What wonderful timing. Alright, well, Hecate, no damage, no brainer. I mean, with the right setup now, I'm pretty much ready. Would you look at that? This was the stupidest fucking run I could possibly think of. The absolute stupidest fucking run ever. We got Divine Guardian of, and basically we're set afterwards. I was worried I would have to even use the relic at all, but turns out I didn't. All I needed was some serious determination. So yeah, that was pretty fun. And we got a Hecate in our cult. By the lamp may we live, and in time by the lamp may we die. Yeah, sure. Alright, so Dr. Sozo died here. Alright. Alright, increased damage. Alright. Hey, Goldie. Vocalord is old again. Oh my god. It's always Vocalord, man. Marina is getting up. Right then. Alright, elderly follower. Tell me, you are against sacrifice, you don't like generating devotion, which is fine because you're also an old person. So, yeah. Welcome to the cult. Alright, our nut tree. You are a germaphobe and you are sickly. You know what? There you go. That's how I feel about you. Here's the cat form. There you go. And here's Hecate, guys. Hecate's in the cult now. Chlorophylliac and polyamorous. Hmm. So yeah, net gain of 3 followers now. Has gotten me a lot farther. Alright. Wait for Hecate to give me the quest line, and we get going. Find Hecate's throat. Because if you gotta keep in mind, remember, see no evil, speak not. Hear no evil, think not. This actually references all of the little scars that the bishops had to you know... Basically, the scars that the bishops basically have left from Narinder and his betrayal. So basically, yeah, we are retrieving the bishop's scars of the past. And it makes sense, because those are quite literally relics of the old faith. You gotta keep in mind that that's just how it is. Alright, so give me the dark necklace, please. Yes! Finally, we can actually start the quest line. So now we have the 2 necklaces needed for the quest line, which means that now all I have left is the sacrifice. Oh hey look, now we need 10 more of these things to unlock all the fleeces. Well okay, 3 of the fleeces. Because 1 you have to unlock by getting 10 sin, which requires a lot of fire pits, drinks, and you know, that stuff. Sure. Oh, hey, okay, that's decent. It's not the golden skull necklace, but hey, get 1 out of the pool. Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh boy. That was luck of the draw, lads. Oh! Oh, yeah! God damn, bro. That was the luckiest fucking draw I've ever had. So you can start the quest line, by the way. If you don't know what the quest line is, I'm gonna need to get 2 followers, first of all, and they're gonna be sacrificial meat. So, okay, this guy will have to do. 120 for this guy isn't a huge loss right now. But we need this guy to survive for a bit. Longer, yeah. Because the goal ultimately is to complete the quest line. I'm not sure if it counts towards 100%, but I'm gonna count it anyways because, you know, whatever. Whoa. Dicey little spiders. Hmm. We have 5 sin. We can do another fire pit. Pretty much the only source of meat we have until Woolhaven, by the way. Once we get to Woolhaven, we'll have a much more reliable source of meat. Alright, Fion. It's crazy thinking about it now and just how much the game has evolved since launch. So I remember back when it was a launch, back when it launched, because I did play it closer to when it launched, and at the time, Relics of the Old Faith wasn't a thing. So I played it in and out for a while, and I really liked it, but I never got around to beating it until later down the line. So what had happened is that I was basically just, playing the game in and out. I remember exactly some things about the original version, like, for example, how when you dance, it doesn't matter if you were in a group, because you could only give loyalty to one follower at a time, which definitely was an irritating quirk of the original release version. And it was a really heavy discouragement towards, increasing follower loyalty at all in the launch version, because at that point, you might as well just do sermons and do it much faster for all of them. Plus, as well, followers had an unrestricted level limit. That meant that they could go way above level 10 back then. Which is, as you can guess, pretty fucking powerful. Possessions. Let's just get Extort Tights, because Extort Tights is a quick way of making money. And of course, you can easily make back the follower fate by just doing a sermon, followed by any ritual. Provided, of course, you have the necessary amount of bones for it. Eggs, no. Rhinor. No. Oh, you know what? Myrna, you're the perfect choice. Again. Roll the Great. You're on it again. Let's go full balls. See. Riggs, find me a follower. I think I'm perfectly fine and content and ready for anything. So, Ice Blizzard or Tentacles? I'd say Ice Blizzard. Oh, really? Right off the bat, we're sacrificing health for weapon damage. That was so not worth it. Oh, that's right, we have to die in a crusade at random at some point in order to get the rest of the tarot cards and some of the relics, I'm pretty sure. Down we go. Down. Alright, and we are good to go. This is an interesting run, all things considered. Oh, this is a pretty big dungeon. Got him. Got-y. Ah. Alright, more follower. Oh, wait, no, I have to go this way anyways. So we're gonna have to take more damage, but we do increase damage. Or not that we do increase damage, but enemy half is health. Enemy health is half, basically. But we will take increased damage, so we gotta be extremely careful. Where in the hell did that come from? Well, at least we got extra health from that. Ah, okay. Ah, brother. Well, I mean, like, that's the least bad of the fun. Harvest bonus resources. We're not gonna be here for very long. And this relic's pretty useless right now because we don't have dissenting followers. So unless your cult... And besides, like, if your followers are dissenting, you have to, like, you know, send them to prison to get re-educated. Because otherwise, you're just asking for trouble. So I'd say that that relic is a pretty heavy F tier. It's only useful if you're, like, playing in such a way that's insanely reckless. And leads to your whole follower base becoming very resentful of you. Which, by the way, will probably never happen because you're playing the game in a way that allows you to maximize your potential. At least your potential earning from your followers. Alright, this is Hecate's Throat. Increases attack damage for 10 seconds. Assuming, of course, this relic charges up quickly, you know? You can essentially just use it for some quick old. Point of Corruption is actually pretty damn solid. I find that these curses are really good for specific things. Nah, I think it's best we pass. It's best that we pass up on those. Left or sorry, right or down. Man, I am so bad with directions still. All right, let's gamble. All right, 36 back. Resources. Please give me food. Well, more resources. I love this, by the way. That's because it's really good against boss fights. Like, Point of Corruption is just really good against boss fights, due to the fact that it's a ton of damage at once. Alright, boss time. With Witness Bethin. Pumpkin seeds. Alright. And that's Hecat's questline done. Zo. You know, a bishop a day should be able to get me ready for Woolhaven. Since that leaves me with 1 day left to do pretty much the rest of the game. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, hey. Alright, Yarlin. Yeah, Bremer, the Doomber. Bremer December. I did not mean to bribe you again. Jesus. Wept. Hmm. Give mushroom. He's like, you care. Ugh. Spend 2 god tiers here. Alright, Forgotten Commandment Stone. That's pretty good. That just means a lot of Forgotten Commandments that I need to set up. A new tarot card! I need that. Actually. 10% chance of enemies dropping Sin. It's kind of a crappy one, to be honest. Anytime chance is involved, it's usually not good. Tigray is... Oh my god, he's a royal pooper. Well, that makes me feel bad for actually having to sacrifice this guy. But... you know the rules. Dark necklace... right up. It says that knowledge is often gained through sacrifice. Puppy. Light necklace, and here you go. I feel bad having to sacrifice these guys because, like, they would make great followers, but unfortunately, the quest line called. Let's do Law and Order. And we need to do this twice, by the way. One for aim, one for bow. Because, yeah, spoiler warning, we're about to get aim and bow. And I remember explicitly who I gave it to as well, by the way. So we're gonna do Poppy first. To get bow. Can we revive him, though? That's gonna be the question. Let's see, let's sort by name. Because we killed off Poppy for, like, you know, one reason. Yeah, we can revive him. It does cost quite a lot of bones, though, to do that twice, but thankfully, we're only doing it for Poppy's sake. Garland's dead. Why am I not surprised, honestly? This is Bao, by the way. So yeah, this guy naturally has all of the traits that Poppy has at that point. Hmm. And yeah, I think that will probably end off this stream. Oh my god, 2? Really? 2 deaths? That is nuts. Narrator, do your job. You were the former god of death, or bishop of death, actually. Not even a god, you were a bishop. Alright, so that is the chef, the ceremonial robe, and I don't know. I don't know, I would have to unlock all the outfits again, but I do not remember all of them. Alright, where the fuck are you, Poppy? Alright. And with that comes the end of this stream of consciousness. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be doing one more stream of the week, and then after that comes 4 days of painful ass work. And then after that comes another 3 days worth of streaming this game. In fact, this whole month is gonna be all about Cult of the Lamb, because Woolhaven is releasing next week on the 22nd, which is only like 8 days away, by the way, so tune in for that, and with that, I'm gonna get going. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.